Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We proudly present the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Stumbling start for Kichiro. He's at the back of the pack. Amazing Rip begins the best. Claire's son Peter begins much better this afternoon, already rotating into the two-path stalking Amazing Rip. 7X Tippett is third, Magnetron fourth, Kichiro after the stumbling starts into the fifth spot, and Run for Boston is the last of all. Amazing Rip on the lead. Claire's son Peter from his outside stalking. 7X Tippett is third, Kichiro fourth. Magnetron has the fifth position, little less than 7 lengths off the lead. And the early trailers Run for Boston. 24 and 4/5, Amazing Rip and Dean Freight's half a length. Claire's son Peter and Jose Baez stalking in the two-path. 2.5 to 7X Tippett covering the big favorite, Kichiro. Another 3 lengths to Magnetron. Almost 3.5 for 4 back to Run for Boston. 49 and 1/5 the half, Amazing Rip still hounded by Claire's son Peter. 2.5, 7X Tippett and Kichiro. Almost 3.5 back to Magnetron. 2.5 to Run for Boston. Claire's son Peter, Amazing Rip still with a narrow lead. Now 7X Tippett's trying to launch his charge, 3 wide. Kichiro is fourth from the rail. Run for Boston's making a big sweeping move. He's committed to the overland route and he is outside of Magnetron. Still Amazing Rip on the front end. Far outside is Run for Boston with this big circling move. Amazing Rip and Run for Boston. Run for Boston's up to the front. Amazing Rip fights for second with Claire's son Peter. Magnetron to the far outside. Not today for Kichiro. Run for Boston opening up in deep stretch. Magnetron's into second. Then Claire's son Peter trying to battle back for that spot. Run for Boston. A last to first winner. Magnetron second. Then Trifecta, $35.12. Dollar Super, $201.25. Big show payoff for Claire's son Peter, $23.20 for the show. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2. 25 minutes away, 1:40 is the post time. Ready for the 7 mares. And there they go. Stream of Gold broke outwards. Straw Hat got the worst of it. Queen Roller up to the front. Princess Giovanna puts on the brakes in second, headed by 2 Free Knights. Stream of Gold up the inside, then Sacred Canyon, Patriot Lady, and Straw Hat was squeezed after the start. Queen Roller well off the rail. There's 2 Free Knights picking it up. The pace is really soft up front. Stream of Gold third, Princess Giovanna. Everybody's taking a hold. Sacred Canyon fifth from the rail. The last 2 are Patriot Lady and Straw Hat. 26 seconds. Come on, man. The pace is really slacked up front. On the front end, 2 Free Knights, 3 parts of a length. The Queen Roller wants to stalk from her outside. Sacred Canyon from the rail, then Stream of Gold, Princess Giovanna, Straw Hat, and Patriot Lady. So they race along on the merry-go-round. And on the front end, still 2 Free Knights with Queen Roller. Sacred Canyon joins them up the inside. Stream of Gold is fourth. Straw Hat's into the fifth spot, a little more than 3.5 off the lead. Heading into the turn, then Princess Giovanna and Patriot Lady. 2 free nights. Queen Roller making her move 3 deep. Sacred Canyon from the rail. Stream of Gold 3 off the lead midway through the turn. 4 lengths to Princess Giovanna and Straw Hat. Another 3.5 to Patriot Lady. And Queen Roller has come away with the lead. Queen Roller off the turn. She's tough. Stream of Gold makes the move for second. Then 2 free nights up the inside. Sacred Canyon and Princess Giovanna. Queen Roller past the 8th pole has the lead. Almost 2.5 for 3 to Stream of Gold. Queen Roller, Stream of Gold chasing her valiantly to the wire. Queen Roller will prevail at 1 to 4. Stream of Gold second, then 2 free nights. Sacred Canyon fourth. Fourth place, number 3, Sacred Canyon. Fourth place, number 3, Sacred Canyon. It's official, a 1-2 exact $8.90. That's the same price for the double. 5-1 early double, $8.90. 1-2-7 try. And there they go. Much better start this afternoon for Icy Cash. It was a slow start for Meet the Truth. Smokin' Alone begins the best. Playboy Johnny's up close with Lake Party. Kilala Bay. Cray Cray is a little deep at the 7/8. Up the inside goes Max Revolution. Or make that Get Around Town. Get Around Town in behind the leader. So on the front end, big long shot Lake Party clearing away from Smokin' Alone. Playboy Johnny is third. Get Around Town has the 4th spot. Cray Cray matching him. They're about 6 lengths off the lead. Length and a half to Max Revolution, then Kilala Bay, Icy Cash, and Meet the Truth as the last of 9, 24 and 4/5. Lake Party and Rudy Ignacio, a big number on the board at the 5/8 by more than 4. Smokin' Alone and Playboy Johnny vie for second. Cray Cray is right behind them, a length off. He's advancing 3 deep. He gets within 3 lengths of the front. 2 lengths to Max Revolution and Icy Cash. Get Around Town from the rail, then Kilala Bay and Meet the Truth. They start to bunch up. And here's Cray Cray and Playboy Johnny to tackle Lake Party, and Max Revolution is traveling beautifully. Here's Max Revolution. Boy, he's catching the eye with a 4-wide run. And Max Revolution looks pretty good midway through the turn. He gets first run on Icy Cash as he has confronted Cray Cray. Max Revolution, Cray Cray quickens. Icy Cash is there. The others drop out of it with Playboy Johnny and Smokin' Alone. Max Revolution, Cray Cray wants to fight from his inside. Max Revolution under left-handed urging. He can't shake away from Cray Cray. And third is Icy Cash. They're at the 16th. Max Revolution, Cray Cray, Icy Cash. Max Revolution, Cray Cray, Max Revolution. Max Revolution wins the money. Thought the margin would have been a lot bigger when he turned for home by J&M Racing Stable. The trifecta, $8.10, a dollar super, $63. A junior senior double, $8.60, 515 early pick 3, $6.70. Fourth race, scratch 11, 5 Night Freddy. $5 go. And there they go. Carter's got sass and everybody loves Norman. They hook up immediately. All guns blazing strides into third. Legend of Bam has the 4th spot. Farther out, Highest Rank. Extreme Outside races April Fool. Ellis goes towards the inside. A length in front of stablemate Tommy the Torch towards the tail. A snappy landing. Carter's Got Sass has the lead at the 3/8 from Everybody Loves Norman. About a half a length between them. And they have separated themselves by 8 lengths to Legend of Bam. All guns blazing fourth. April Fooled You from the outside. Then Highest Rank. Ella's Ghost. Snappy Landing. And Tommy the Torch. Carter's Got Sass has the top spot. And he's getting away from Everybody Loves Norman. In third is Legend of Bam. All guns blazing. Still fighting for fourth. Farther out April Fooled You. Then Ella's Ghost. Carter's Got Sass with the lead. Everybody Loves Norman second. Here's Legend of Bam taking off in the late stages. Here comes Legend of Bam to the outside. Legend of Bam, is he going to get there? It's very tight. It's Carter's Got Sass. It's not that tight. 847 trifecta, $32.37. A dollar super, $324. 5-8 double, $11.60. 5-1 consolation double, $5. 158 pick 3, $4.50. 151 pick. And there they go. Awkward start for Pretty Fabulous. Walkeye shows pace. Funny Pursuit's a little quicker. Maya's Miracle contests the pace, covering JC the Destroyer. Sassy Secrets in the fifth spot. Queen of the Street now assumes that position, 4 lengths from the front. Care About This is 7 lengths off the lead. Here's the favorite, Talk You Out of It, along the rail. And she's a good 8 lengths from the front as Maya's Miracle gets to the lead at the 3/8. Pretty Fabulous with High Spirited, and towards the tail is Trinity Girl. Maya's Miracle has the lead midway through the turn. She opens up about 4 lengths. In second is Walkeye. Funny Pursuit is closing in. She has momentum racing to the quarter pole. She gets within 3 of Maya's Miracle. JC the Destroyer from the outside, then Queen of the Street, and Care About This. Maya's Miracle, the leader, 3/16 from the line. Here comes Funny Pursuit to the outside. Funny Pursuit to tackle Maya's Miracle. Funny Pursuit right alongside and right on by. Funny Pursuit up to the front. Walkeye tries to rally into second. Maya's Miracle holding that spot. And here's Care About This late on the scene with High Spirited, but it's Funny Pursuit winning easily under the line, 2.5. 4-way photo for second. Superfecta, 10 cent. I'll get back to that one. The 8-3 double, $32.40. 5-8-3 pick 3, $18.62. 5-1-3 consolation version pick 3, $8.10. 10-cent super, $7,467.05. Race 6, scratch 8, Princess Azteca. And there they go. Graphite Duchess is sent to the lead. Wrong Side of History shows pace. Feline Good made a total mess of the start, and she's at the back. So it's Graphite Duchess on the lead from Wrong Side of History. La Ruby is forwardly placed. So too is Just Stay Home. Shopping for Gold is fifth. Judiciary 6 Against the Rail. Mad for Fame is 7th. Song for Emma is second last. And Feline Good, boy, she's had a tough time for her initial look. She is the distant trailer. So it's Graphite Duchess on the lead. 3 parts of a length to Wrong Side of History. They work with 4 lengths entering the backstretch from Just Stay Home outside of La Rubia. Another 2.5 to Shopping for Gold, isolated in the 5th position. Almost 5 lengths to Mad for Fame. Judiciary from the inside. Song for Emma second last. And Feline Good is the distant trailer. Graphite Duchess bumps up the lead. Better than a length and a quarter. Wrong Side of History tries to stay close. 3 lengths to Just Stay Home. Shopping for Gold's into the 4th spot, outrunning her odds to the far turn. Then Mad for Fame, La Rubia. Judiciary has to giddy up with Mad for Fame, and Feline Good made a mess of her initial look. She's way out of it. So they race to the 5/16, and Graphite Duchess has opened up. Now she has 5 lengths from Wrong Side of History. Just Stay Home is third. In the 4th spot is Mad for Fame, as Graphite Duchess now comes back to her rivals. Graphite Duchess, Wrong Side of History coming at her again with Just Stay Home. Mad for Fame's in the battle. 3/16 to travel. And here's Just Stay Home and Wrong Side of History and Mad for Fame. Graphite Duchess opened up, and just like that, she gives it up. There's a 16th to travel, and here's Mad for Fame. Mad for Fame at 8-1 to post the upset. Just Stay Home second, Wrong Side of History third, and it's Song for Emma fourth at 36-1 to complete. It's official, 10-9-6-3, exacta $113.50, trifecta $115.87, dollar super $1,495, 9 mares. And there they go. Comfortable Cat flies away from the inside. Grass Zarla's into second. Christmas Dinner's third with Lexoya. Beautiful Success fifth from the top shelf. Fun and Games is sixth. Oh my golly, Miss Molly from the rail. Farther out races My Last Million. Treat Her Like a Star is the early trailer. And Comfortable Cat is the quickest of all. She leads by a length and a half. Now it's 2 heading into the turn from Grass Zarla. 6 lengths to Beautiful Success with My Last Million and Fun and Games. Lexoya gives way. Christmas Dinner still there in the 2 path. She's vying for 4th. Treat Her Like a Star is second last, and the trailer is Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. And Comfortable Cat has led throughout. It's 2.5 past the quarter pole from Grass Zarla. Beautiful Success is third. Then Christmas Dinner and Treat Her Like a Star to the extreme outside. Comfortable Cat got pounded this afternoon, and she is running a big one. Even money on the board, and she cruised every step of the way. Give her two in a row, a double for Luis Perez. Beautiful success. Second, treat her like a star. Third, fourth is tight. My last million. Or cents. The trifecta, $26.37. The dollar super, $365.50. A 10-2 double, $79. 3-10-2 pick 3, $202.50. One more race on the Monday card. Number 2, Z Smokin' Gal, make the jockey John Davila Jr. 6, Lofty Reason, make the jockey Joel. Let's give the nightcap another try. And there they go. And Sell Me begins very quickly. Also showing pace is Mima's Miracle along with Maddie Black. Lasagna's part of the firing line. Z Smokin' Gal is fifth outside of Platinum Comet. Truly Funny races inside of Lorraine Rouge. Pendolino joins them 4 lengths off the speed scramble. Break of 2 lengths to Pippi. And at the back of the pack is Lofty Reason. Mimi's Miracle has a narrow lead. Anselmi's there. Lasagna splits them. Maddie Black from the far outside. Z Smokin' Gal is in the 2-path trying to advance 3.5 off the lead. Farther out is Truly Funny. Pendolino tries to gear up. Pippi's also making up ground. She'll need somewhere to go from the inside. Platinum Comet drops out. Lofty Reason now begins her bid. Lorraine Rouge second last. They turn for home. On the front end, Maddie Black with Anselmi. Mima's Miracle gives way just a bit. Pippi continues to advance up the rail. And farther out, Pendolino. MC Smokin' Gal. Maddie Black, Pendolino to the outside. Z Smokin' Gal. One from the outside along the inside races Anselmi. A thrilling finish that's going to go to Pendolino. Pendolino from Maddie Black. Third, fourth, and fifth involving Lofty Reason. The trifecta, $88, a big dollar super, $3,684.50. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 44 minutes at 110. 8 race card, a good racetrack. Here are the changes. Couple of unpublished workouts in the opener. Number 5, Tell Me a Fuki Story. 19th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 7 Country Squire, 21st of August here at Finger Lakes, a 1-mile move. 149.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. On to the second race. Scratch 4, stabilize out of race 2. Jockey change 12, Consubstantial, new jockey Wayne Barnett. Wayne Barnett, new jockey number 12, Consubstantial, in the second race. Third race will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. And the carryover is better than $9,100. $9,121.14. No changes in the third. The pick 6 carryover better than $9,100. $204 is the approximate post time for the pick 6. Pick 5 will start in the fourth race. $10,000 guaranteed. Scratches 9 and 12. Kyle's Express and Blessed Honor. 9, Kyle's Express. 12, Blessed Honor. Both scratched from the fourth. Jockey change 3, Kismet Kid. New jockey Wayne Barnett. Wayne Barnett, new jockey number 3, Kismet Kid, in the fourth. 11, Invasion Bound, an unpublished workout. 19th of August here at Finger Lakes. A 5/8 move, 1 minute and 3 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. Yesterday's pull was about $23,000. So between the pick 6 and the pick 5, got a couple nice little pulls to shoot for this afternoon. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. In the fifth race, jockey change number 1, Diamond Jen Brady. New jockey Wayne Barnett. Barnett getting busy today. Wayne Barnett. New jockey 1, Diamond Jen Brady in the fifth. Couple of unpublished workouts, 7 Little Big Risk. 20th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 8 Stefania, 20th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, scratch 5, JD's Victory. Race 6, scratch 5, JD's Victory. Number 9, Ranger Rote. John Berrios is the new jockey. New jockey John Berrios, number 9, Ranger Rote in the 6th. 11, Double D-Day, a jockey change. New jockey Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 11, Double D-Day in the 6th. And we have a couple of unpublished workouts. Number 4, Wit Dancing Speed. 22nd of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 10 Foolish Actions on the 19th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. That was the bullet that particular morning, best of 9 moves. Late pick 3 starts in the 6th. The late double gets underway in the 7th race. 1 and 4 carry 1 pound over. Villainous and Destiny's Charge, they both carry 1 pound over. And in the Tuesday nightcap, scratches 8 and 10, Messy Sundays, Natural Warrior. 8 Messy Sundays, 10 Natural Warrior, both scratch from the nightcap. Jockey change 3, right of approval. New jockey, Dalton Brown. 8 race card, good racetrack. Couple of carryovers, or at least one carryover, $9,100 in the pick 6 in the 3rd, and we've got $10K guaranteed in the pick 5 starting in the 4th. Have a great Tuesday. Up next, Dave Mattis.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, we got some big thunderstorms in the area last night as they came through. I guess if you're in the area, probably kept you up as well. They came in at probably about 3 or 4 o'clock this morning and caused an off track. We are starting to get a little bit of a small storm right now. It looks like a little bit of rain coming in. It looks like actually it just kind of cleared up. We did just get a sprinkle. But expect an off track for at least a good portion of today. Last that I had checked, it was good. I don't know how much more rain we just got about 15, 20 minutes ago. But off track today, and I expect the track probably to change because that's what happened last time we got a little bit of rain. Now, yesterday, the inside was not the place to be. A lot of horses off the rail outside won most of the races. So that probably will change today with the rain. We'll kind of keep an eye on that as the day goes on. Do want to mention the best way to bet on Finger Lakes now. I know everybody's kind of anxious to see if we're going to open the gaming floor. Hopefully it happens soon. We can allow fans in the building. But until then, the best way to bet on Finger Lakes and wager and watch is fingerlakesbonusbets.com. If you get a count there, there's promotions that we do, and you get the on-track prices. So best way to watch and wager, fingerlakesbonusbets.com. You can get it right through the website. There will be a link for it. So check that out as well. Now, we do have, of course, the new feature of a jackpot pick 6, the Patriot pick 6. Well, I think it's over $9,000 we got now as a carryover. So starting to build up a little bit. That's a 20-cent minimum wager. Last 6 races on the card. You want to start getting involved in that. If you have that unique ticket, now you're looking at over $10,000 if you get that unique ticket. Maybe with the off track, might get some prices today. All right, let's see. We'll start off here in the first. Again, an off track labeled good was the last I got before the show. This one starts the pick 4. Slight upset in here. I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1 for me in the first. I mean, I'm Anthony Ferraro, kind of woke up yesterday as he had a couple wins. Kevin Navarro with a couple wins as well. You got Petrocelli, who could be the inside speed here. There is other speed in the race. You got Country Squire might have some speed. You Call Me Alex can kind of do either. Probably was too aggressive last time. But Sandy Lane, the mile races aren't that bad. This one out of a dam by Safe Florida Sandy. Of course, remember, Safe Florida Sandy was a pretty good sprinter, but decent miler. Probably could go a mile. But we saw that horse as a sprinter here. Now, the dam, Warm Hearted Sandy, was third in the Niagara Stakes here at Finger Lakes. So, that was a little bit shorter. But it does look like, if you look at the routes, those are against open claimers. It's not badly beaten at Aqueduct against open claimers. This is a beaten 5. Now a beaten 5 going longer after trying Presque Isle competition last time and maybe not really take it to the surface there as much as anything. Back on the dirt, gets an off track today. And notice the off track record. 5 for 5 in the top 3 on the off track. Then you got Petroselli, the old war horse, and as Ross used to say, but Petroselli could be the inside speed. It did scratch the other day. You might want to see this horse have a race, but should be fit enough. The horse has been working since June, so I'm going to go with the one entry on top, leaning a little more towards the 1A, just because this horse has faced a lot better in his career and may even like the off track. I think both of them actually like the off track, but 2 for the price of 1. You Call Me Alex, probable favorite. I don't really see a ton of excuses for this horse last time. Maybe it was the first time going long, second start, but probably was a little too worried about the People's Champ. They probably should have thought, it doesn't matter about the People's Champ. Well, it kind of did, because this horse went after him a little too much. They didn't go that fast, though, so I'm not so sure that this horse had an excuse to lose to Count on America. He did wear down in People's Champ, so it wasn't a bad effort. Now, third start, second time long, should be sharp enough, and is a must-use. Plus, has 4 wins on and off track. You Call Me Alex, certainly playable in here. Tell Me a Fouki story. You know the story on this one. He likes to get second and third a lot, but always fires. Very consistent horse for the Conway barn. Back here at Finger Lakes, at least he got that tightener in last time, because it was off a year layoff and had that race down at Presque Isle. Looked like he needed the race. Not sure why he raced there. But back at Finger Lakes, gets back on the dirt and does like an off track. If he is going to win races, usually on the off track. Notice half of his wins were when there was moisture in the track. Dublin Ruckus, you expect improvement from this one as well. I'm not so sure if he likes it off track, though, but I do expect some improvement. First start out of the box was going long and didn't fire at all, so maybe be a sharper for this one. But I'm going to go with the entry on top. 1, 8, 5, 6 for me in race number 1. All right, second race. You got Stabilized, Scratched. Wayne Barnett on Consubstantial. I think I actually said that right. Just took me a little while. Yeah, you can't ignore the drop down here. You got. I don't blame anybody for trying to beat this horse. I don't know. She was only a $2,500 yearling, so I don't mind the drop. On deck, Sweet Meadow Mist, it wasn't the strongest allowance field for that level, but this one did get caught wide. But this is a huge drop for Peggy Sue, and you got to think at the 5,000 level, it's going to be awfully tough in here. I'm going to use her on top. She's got some Smoke Glacken in there too, so shouldn't mind the off track. One of her wins was on the off. Yeah, she's the one to beat. Golden Galaxy Girl was pretty impressive last time. It did help that the other horse, the only other horse that really played in there was a Charlton Big horse that had speed, and that one got off slow. Left the door up for Golden Galaxy Girl to just romp, because there was really nobody else in the race. She didn't beat anything that day, but she was sharp enough to win for fun after that. Third start off the layoff, she could be even better than that, and she certainly plays in here. Interesting one is Bye Bye Love. I think this one steps up on an off track, and she drops in class. She's got that Hold That Tiger, if you know the old Babcock horse that used to step up on the off track. But this one, 2 of her 3 wins have been performed with off going. That was her first start off the layoff, and it was against allowance field last time. Not a good sign that they don't try her again against allowance horses. I don't know why they gave up on this horse so quickly. But at this level with an off track, you got to think Bye Bye Love. should respond to the drop and be in the number. Tequila Sunday's an interesting one. She had a rough trip. I mean, she got off pretty poorly last time, really bad. I mean, she spotted the field probably 4 or 5 lengths with the slow start that she had. Then to get back in the race, she was forced to go wide and was well beaten after that. That was the first time in against the 4 Lifetime 5 after the drop in class. She's got 2 of her 3 wins on and off track. She draws the rail, though, so, that's always a concern. We see a horse break poorly, and then their next start is on the rail. You're taking that risk again if they got an issue there. But if she does break well and breaks at least somewhat with the field, I think she could certainly be a win threat in race number 2. 6-9-7-1 in that race. All right, third race. Pretty good one. I had an issue with this one because there's so much speed in here and no true closers. It's an optional claimer with a starter condition. The starter condition is for 5,000 or less in 2019-2020. The optional claiming tag is for 10,000, and looks like there's only 2 of them in, or 3 of them in for 10, and they're all good ones. They're all in my top 4. What a Catch, Eddie's Gift, Caleb's a Survivor. They're all in for the 10. I mean, Caleb's a Survivor just was very impressive last time. It's interesting to see what kind of tactics that he's going to use here. This is not his best distance at 5.5. He's never won going 5.5, but he's just continually beats this level of competition over and over again. It's almost impossible to pick against him. He was good last year. He started off, that's the first start off the layoff. He went off at odds of 6-1. If he has a start, he's probably 3-5 against that group. But because he didn't have the start, you didn't know. And I could understand the horse going off at 6-1, but he certainly won like a 3-5 shot the way he disposed of that field. The problem is he likes to lay close to the pace. And you've got some speed in here. Dial 1 stepping up from the rail. You got Dean Verdile and Enrico Palazzo. It's from the Naked Gun movie, I assume, but maybe Caleb Survivor could work out a trip from behind. But to me, he's the horse to beat no matter how you look at it. He's got to work out a trip from there. But it is a tough field, but time after time against starters, against 10,000s, he just keeps winning. If he gets a rough trip, maybe he's second or third. That's how consistent Caleb's a Survivor is. And I was kind of impressed that he came off the bench the way he did last time and just easily disposed of that field. That was a huge effort because that was a pretty decent field. All right, Dial 1. We don't know how good this one is. This is kind of like the Conway horse yesterday, that Courageous Cat that just dominated in 5,000s, ran 105 last time, stepped up and just dominated again. Very impressive. Can Dial 1 do that for Aquilano? Same type of form as Dial 1 as Courageous Cat yesterday. Maybe watch the board again because they were all over that horse yesterday at even money. He dominated for 5,000. Can he step up and do the same thing here? It's a much tougher field, and there is some speed outside him. And yes, he was low in speed last time, kind of like Courageous Cat last time. So it's almost like the same thing. Maybe he's taken to the dirt. Maybe he likes the dirt. But it's hard to ignore the horse just won by 12 lengths, even though he beat a much easier field. He beat Ultimate Enticement. That's a pretty good one. All right, you got a stakes winner in here, and What a Catch. This horse is hitting the board at 3 other stakes and then won a 2-year-old stakes. That's hard to ignore. And he's been running against allowance horses. He dropped to 8. He must have dropped to 5 at some point to be. Oh, yeah, he's in for 10 today. Well, he was claimed for 10. So he figures. He's off since February. But here's the thing. You look at all the speed in here. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, Dean Verdile, and Dial 1. Who's really the only one that could probably. Eddie's Gift can do either. He could sit and make a run. I'm forgetting 58 OG, too, could be out there. But the horse that maybe you could consider the true closer in here would be What a Catch. And he's got some back class, a ton of back class. Plus, he's 1 for 1 at the distance. A lot to like on What a Catch. The only thing is, I just thought that maybe Caleb's a Survivor and Dial 1 might have a little fitness advantage because this one's been off since February. Eddie's Gift, yeah, he runs well fresh. He went off the layoff last year, if you remember, with a big number. Can he repeat that? He doesn't mind an off track. Wouldn't be surprised. 8-1-3-4. A lot of pace, though, looks like in race number 3. All right, race 3, remember, starts that pick 6. It's a jackpot pick 6. I believe there's over 9,000 in that carryover, the Patriot pick 6. So the 4th race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going 5.5. We scratched the 9, Kylie's Express. Scratched the 12, Blessed Honor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to I'm leaning towards the 10, Warriors Revenge. Charlie Baker's got 2 of them in here. This one probably got the worst of it in the trip last time. But the only thing I didn't like, I'm saying that he had the bad start. He got bumped around and checked out of it. Came back on. Still looked like the winner in the stretch. Maybe it was that trouble and making up for the trouble. Why the horse kind of picked up his feet at the end. Could be other reasons, though, and that's a concern. All in all, he still overcame trouble and only lost by 3 lengths, even though he did look like the winner in the stretch. He's the one to beat. I'm using him on top. Now, I do like the breeding on Amafreud. The problem is, why is he starting for 5,000? I mean, you got Purple Haze Stables and Mike Lassesi breeding this one out of a 2 reins. 2 reins is a half to Tin Cup Chalice. And I think the best one he put out was that Tin Cup 2, who had a lot of speed as a young horse. I think that was a full. Maybe a half. But Tin Cup 2 was the other one out of 2 reins. That was pretty good. Not the fastest of works. Maybe that's the sign that this one's not quite as good. But he's starting for 5,000. He's got that kind of breeding. Especially with that 2 reins, there's still some off-track breeding. Any horse with any relation to Tin Cup Chalice, I always take a second look at because that horse was so impressive. And did like the off-track, by the way. Not the norm, logical horse coming off a second-place finish for 5 last time. An improvement from his last start. Now shortens up to 5.5 after going 3/4. He did break poorly in his debut going short, but a better effort last time. Figures. Yogi got milked the same. I mean, he finished 3rd his last 2 starts, his only 2 starts this year. And actually seems like it improved efforts this year compared to last for this mass spread. All right, 5th race, a $5,000 waiver claimer. 5.5 is the distance. Start the late, pick 4. Yeah, I mean, the distance might be a little question, but on paper, I just can't go against Chilling with Friends. This is a huge drop in class. The horse was only beaten a little over 2 lengths going to Mile at Aqueduct against 25,000s. Doesn't have to be much here. That was his only start since January. But again, on paper, this is the winner. We've seen it so many times, though, at 5,000. There's a reason they're in for 5, and I don't blame anybody for taking a shot against. Got him on top, though. Fearless Diva, he was impressive last time and only time he ran for 5 here at Finger Lakes. She broke her maiden against 6250s at Presque Isle, came back here and just absolutely demolished a 2 lifetime 5,000 field. She's off a layoff since November, but if she runs anything back to that, she's going to be tough. Diamond Jen Brady could be overlooked. She dropped slightly from 75 to 5. I always like this horse, especially at this level. Last time she ran for 5, she ran into Tousled, and Tousled got away on the front end. Plus, that one came back to win. Top 3 threat. Wayne Barnett picks up the mount on that one. And then there's Little Big Risk. This is the one I mentioned earlier. She comes out of that Golden Galaxy Girl. Now, Golden Galaxy Girl may have won anyway, but she was the main. She would have been the main speed if she got out there in front of that one. Might have got worn down by that one anyway. But 5.5 with a better start, she certainly plays here. Second start off the layoff. 3-5-1-7 in race number 5. All right, 6th race. We scratched the 5, JD's Victory. Very wide open race. Most likely you're spreading in the jackpot 6 in here. There's some things Gonendagen wasn't badly beaten, seemed to improve with blinkers and Lasix. Von Aldenbrook looked good last time, just missing. There's a storm brewing, probably could throw out the last race because number 1 Dylan is probably a stakes horse that beat him. I am going to lean towards Papa John B, Tom B, because of the jockey. because I kind of liked Von Aldenbroek. At least I thought he played. And then I see Oscar Gomez, who probably had his choice because he rides both. He opts to ride Paul Barrow and Papa John Tom B instead of the other Barrow trainee. So to me, I expect improvement from this horse. I mean, he did have no excuse last time. He opened up a huge lead and then got nipped at the wire. It just stopped, completely stopped for no reason. It is shorter, 5.5. I don't know if the distance was the issue or if he was looking for competition, but I don't like the post. But the fact that the rider goes here instead of Von Aldenbroek makes you kind of think that this one is probably the one, at least of the two, and both of them have a chance. Beta comes out of the Ganondagan race. Both, I like them both. Samurai Legacy was a 3-5 big favorite that was basically low in speed, loose, was kind of shortening up late. Maybe that's why Ganondagan and Beta were kind of closing the gap as far as trying to beat that horse. But Beta, maybe on the inside, probably was at the worst of his. Ganondagan was kind of drifting in too, but I like them both to be there. They're both 6-1. I'll throw in the 6. There's a Storm Broom for 4th who could be any kind. Like I say, I mean, you kind of look at the last race. Number 1 Dylan is basically a stakes horse. This one didn't break that well, was never really in it. But other than number 1 Dylan, there wasn't much in there. So it could be any kind. I mean, last year was hitting the board against a little bit better maiden special weights. Figures to be there now. I mean, he's a broken valve, so the horse is going to like it off track. But could be any kind off of that race. You really can't gauge anything off that except for maybe he got something from that for fitness. Very lightly raced, though, is this 4-year-old, only making his 6th career start. But could be tough in there. All right, 7th race, I'm not going against the favorite here. I mean, the one, Villainous, on paper, those are restricted 3-year-old races, but they're not, Kentucky bred. Those are obviously some strong horses that he's going against. It's Oaklawn and Belmont competition. You just look at the horses that beat him. Creed. I mean, Creed I wasn't really impressed by the movies because it was just Rocky 7 and 8, but Creed would easily beat this horse or beat this field. Live Your Best Life. I mean, those are just tough horses. No such rivals in here. I got this one on top. Supposed to win on paper. Craigville Beach is my long shot for 2nd. I expect MC Prime to be the speed here, but Craigville Beach is the one that's going to be out there with him. This is a better distance for Craigville Beach. If you can forgive the last race in the slop, the race before is really good. The problem with that is it might be an off track by the time we get to the 7th race. Probably still will be. But I like the race off of the bench for Craigville Beach, and he is better going long. But Gemini Slew was probably a beneficiary of the other horse maybe hanging a little bit. Honorable Avenue had this horse beat easily and then said, hey, come on, come and beat me, because the horse was just looking for him. Some horses have that behavior. So it's hard to like this horse at 3-1, but if he's 5 or 6-1, you can guide him using the number. And I mentioned MC Prime could be the speed in this race, stretching out of sprints. Last time going long, he did set some very fast fractions. I mean, those are extremely quick. I mean, you're going 45 for 110 and change going a mile. He's fast. He's the speed. Christian Ray's got to be careful about reining in that speed coming out of the sprint, because the last time he went a mile, yeah, he went quick. Funny thing is, he won. I mean, that must have been a highway that day at Belmont for him to go those fractions and still win that easily at odds of, and fade that Bailey. I mean, he was 124-1 that day on a mile. And then I'm looking at his next race on the turnback is what I'm looking at. For him to go 22 and win in 110, it must have been pretty quick that day on that Belmont strip. The race before, you're not going to go that fast going a mile and hold on. And he was just chasing a very quick pace. Today, he's not chasing that kind of pace. He's going a mile 70, and he's a speed. But you're going to have to rein him in, because he's probably going to want to go 22 and change in that race. Good luck to him. 8th race, scratch the 8 and the 10. Camilo on the 3, right of approval. It's probably too short for this horse. Talking about Goey, but he does come out of that Comfortable Cat race, and Comfortable Cat made him look really good, because I mean, Comfortable Cat was absolutely low in speed that day. Nobody was going to be Comfortable Cat. And Gobi wasn't a threat. I mean, he's just closing to pass the tiring horses because 5.5 is too short. Yeah, Comfortable Cat won impressive yesterday. They did go 105, but he gets a little better pace scenario here. At least you'd think, with Christening in the race, who's going to be going, Dancing in the Soup, who's got some speed. It's not a ton of speed in here, but it's an easier field with no Comfortable Cats. He's going to have to get a pace if he's going to win going 5.5, but he's faced tougher in his, or she's faced tougher in her career. I'm just hoping by the 8th race you could close ground, because we know the old adage, when it rains here at Finger Lakes and it gets wet, a lot of times as the day goes, I mean, it gets quick. We'll see if that's the case. Bayshore Beauty, logical horse, but he's got to not bite the rival. I mean, this horse was the winner, had the other horse beat, and he just leaned all the way over and tried to take a bite out of Mojito Margarita, and that was the difference in the race. So, I mean, she did try to bite the other rival. I mean, how about that for a tough beat? I don't know how you're going to stop her if she wants to take a bite out of another rival, but she's definitely a top 3 threat in here. Soxy Ruby, I don't think she deserves 12-1, as she ran into Grass Miss last time after running against allowance rivals. Not an easy horse to use on top, but she often hits the board. And then I'll use Chennai's Posse. May need one, but she's like Gobi. She'll need a pace for her late kick. Those are some of my picks for today's races. Good luck with yours. Again, we're going to have an off track for today's card. We are running Monday through Wednesday this week. So next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 110 first post. We'll see you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the opener, scratch 1 Petrozelli. 1 Petrozelli scratch from the opener. I believe 1A Zandy Lane will be racing for purse money only. Get confirmation here shortly from the stewards. Race 1, scratch 1 Petrozelli. 1A Zandy Lane, I believe, running for purse money only. Once again, fans, in the opener, scratch 1 Petrozelli. Stablemate 1A Zandy Lane will be running for purse money only. Purse money only on the 1A Zandy Lane. Race 1 on the Tuesday card, $5,000 claimers, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of a race in the past year, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Petrozelli, stablemate 1A, Sandy Lane, racing for purse money only. Here is Sandy Lane with Kevin Navarro. 2 is Johnny Action, Andy Hernandez. 3, I'm Not Funny, Joel Saunier. 4 is Trumpet Man, the 11-year-old's looking for his 20th career victory. Michael Davila Jr. is the pilot. 5, Tell Me a Fouki Story, Luis Perez, the current favorite. Second choice, I should say, at 2-1. 6 is Dublin Ruckus, Jose Baez. 7 is Country Squire with Dalton Brown, stablemate to Trumpet Man. Here's the current favorite, number 8, You Call Me Alex, with Rudy Ignacio. 9-5 on the board. Alex is looking for his 13th career victory. And the 9 is Jet Set Cat with Anthony Suarez. Field of 9, 8 wagering interest. Once again, 1A Sandy Lane is racing for purse money only, a good racetrack. 5, Tell Me a Fouki Story, unpublished workout, 19th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, brazing over a fast racetrack. And 7, Country Squire, 21st of August here at Finger Lakes, a 1-mile move, 1:49.20 seconds, brazing over a fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4, and post time is in 4 minutes. Under 3 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. 8 races, a good racetrack. Field of 9 in the opener, only 8 wagering interests. 1A Sandy Lanes racing for purse money only. 8, You Call Me Alex, big favorite at even money. 5, Tell Me a Fooky Story, solid second choice, 5-2. Here's the 11-year-old Trumpet Man. He's looking for his 20th career victory. There's Jet Set Cat to the extreme outside. Up next will be Tell Me a Fooky Story. There's Dublin Ruckus. Two to load, Country Squire, and You Call Me Alex. 3-4, You Call Me Alex. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Jet Set Cat shows pace. Country Squire goes. So too does You Call Me Alex. I'm Not Funny. Forwardly positioned from the inside. Sandy Lane racing for purse money only comes away in fifth. Then Trumpet Man, Tell Me a Fooky Story. Dublin Ruckus from the far outside. Johnny Action is the last of 9, and Country Squire makes the pace from long shot. Jet Set Cat, the favor. You Call Me Alex is right there stalking smartly. A little more than a length off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Sandy Lane, who races inside of I'm Not Funny. Tell Me a Fooky Story goes with them 3 wide. 2 lengths to Trumpet Man, another length and a half to Dublin Ruckus, and Johnny Action is still at the back of the pack, 24 3/5. You Call Me Alex pokes his nose in front. From the inside, Country Squire, Jet Set Cat's back to third. Tell Me a Fooky Story deep on the track. Sandy Lane saves ground. Reminder, running for purse money only. Right there with him, I'm Not Funny. 5 lengths to the grizzled veteran Trumpet Man. 2 clear of Dublin Ruckus and Johnny Action. And You Call Me Alex is trying to win the race right now. 2-length advantage from Tell Me a Fooky Story. Jet Set Cat is third, then Sandy Lane. I'm Not Funny. Country Squire gives way. Trumpet Man from the back of the pack with Dublin Ruckus and Johnny Action from the rail. And You Call Me Alex tried to win the race heading into the turn, and he's tough off the turn. They got to beat You Call Me Alex. He's skipping clear by 4. Back to second, Tell Me a Fooky Story. Dublin Ruckus up the inside. Then Sandy Lane, I'm Not Funny. You Call Me Alex. We can call him a winner. He's a winner here at Finger Lakes in the opener. 13th career score. Tell Me a Fooky Story second. Sandy Lane third, but he ran for purse money only, so Dublin Ruckus third, pari-mutually speaking. And the super goes to I'm Not Funny at 47-1. Chockety chock 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 in the opener, 3-5. You Call Me Alex. Always liked this guy. Solid 8-year-old. It's his 13th career victory. This one's going to pump him up over $150K in earnings. Did all the dirty work on the 12th of August. Today, Rudy confidently handled him. Sent him into the turn with the lead, and he never looked back. A convincing winner in the opener, number 8, You Call Me Alex. Second place, 5, Tell Me a Fooky Story. And the photo sign is there for third place. Once again, 1A Sandy Lane race for purse money only. The final running time, 1:47 and 56/100. 6, Dublin Ruckus will finish third, parimutually speaking, and 3, I'm Not Funny, finishes fourth from a parimutuel standpoint. So we're 8, 5, 6, 3 on the board. You Call Me Alex. Way to go, guy. 13th career victory. 8-year-old chestnut gelding of Fleet Alex by Try and Sue, owned by John Salvato and James Diegman. Johnny's the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Rudy Ignacio. You Call Me Alex was bred in New York by Coffee Pot Stables. It's official in the opener. 8, 5, 6, 3 on the board. Exacta $12.20. The trifecta $7.95. The dollar super $127.25. Second race, scratch 4, Stabilize. Jockey change 12, Consubstantial, Wayne Barnett. Second race is in 23 minutes at 1:39.
Coming up on race number 2, no doubt about that winner. That was You Call Me Alex for fun in race number 1. Did get a late scratch, and the one entry, they did run for purse only, so it did not affect the betting outcome in that race. But certainly nothing affected the outcome as You Call Me Alex in a romp. Rudy Ignacio for trainer John Salvato. We go to the second. Never won 4 condition for Fillies and Mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. Scratch the 4, stabilize, and it should be a more competitive field here for the second race. And you can make a case for a few of them. You do have a big drop down in the 6 Peggy Sue out of a dam by Smoke Black, and only was a $2,500 yearling, but did win for $25,000 back in January, and it was wide in her last start against allowance horses. This is a big drop in class all the way to face never won 4-5s after you run against allowance horses, so that could wake her up in a hurry. The one horse is Tequila Sunday. She was off slow in her last start, ended up going a little bit wide after the poor start, so maybe a forgivable effort as the favorite in the 4 Lifetime. Now you're getting a little more price, and she did have an excuse in that race. She does draw the rail, though. Not sure if that's going to be the best place for her if she does have some trouble breaking sharply. Also expected to get a little play is the 9, was Golden Galaxy Girl. Pretty impressive. She won pretty easily against the 3 Lifetimes. Makes the next logical move to face these 4 Lifetimes. And, Bob Meatloaf, who beat her in her 2020 debut, that one turned out to be pretty decent. She stepped up in class and won against allowance horses the other day. So this one at this level, legitimate shot, definitely at least a top 3 threat, and could be a win threat, especially if a couple of these drop downs don't have it. And expect her to get a little bit of play right now. She is at about odds of 2-1 on the board as we speak, but there are about 10 minutes to post for the second. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here. We scratch the 4, stabilize.
Second race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 4 races, a 6-furlong affair, $5,000 claimer, scratch 4, stabilize. Jockey change 12, consubstantial, new jockey Wayne Barnett. Our second race is in 5 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1, Tequila Sunday with Andre Worry. 2 is Tenacious Rose, Kevin Navarro. Here's the 3, All About Blue, Dalton Brown. Scratch 4, stabilize. 5, She's Not Bluffing, Rafael Rohina Jr. 6 is Peggy Sue, Oscar Gomez. 7 is Bye Bye Love with Jose Baez. 8, One Cool Kitten, Joel Cruz. 9 is Golden Galaxy Girl, Luis Perez. 10 is Moment of Triumph with Andy Hernandez, stablemate to the 2, Tenacious Rose. 11 is Catching Emma, Michael Davila Jr. And the 12 is Consubstantial. Wayne Barnett picks up the mount. 11 fillies and mares, our second race in 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until post time. It's post time for the second race. Six to five, number 9, Golden Galaxy Girl. 2-1, number 6, Peggy Sue. 11 fillies and mares. Here's Tequila Sunday. First one to load. Momentarily in, then backed out. And she does it again. Tequila Sunday. Tequila Sunday finally situated. Up next will be Tenacious Rose. 1 of 2 for Ralphie D. Moment of Triumph, her stablemate. All About Blue. She's Not Bluffing. Peggy Sue. Bye Bye Love. One Cool Kitten. There's Triple G, Golden Galaxy Girl. There's the other Ralphie D trainee, Moment of Triumph. 2 to load, Catching Emma and Consubstantial. Golden Galaxy Girl at even money and Peggy Sue at 2-1. Consubstantial, the last of 11 to the far outside. They're all in there. And there they go. Golden Galaxy Girl and Catching Emma show good speed. One Cool Kitten wants to go. Also there is Peggy Sue, Bye Bye Love, and She's Not Bluffing. Quite a scramble for the top spot. She's Not Bluffing and Peggy Sue. One Cool Kitten is pushing. Catching Emma on top of the action. 4 wide. Bye Bye Love right there with her. 2.5 off the leaders. About 3 lengths to Golden Galaxy Girl. A little shy of 6 from the front. Another 2 to All About Blue. Then with a Moment of Triumph, Consubstantial, Tequila Sunday, and Tenacious Rose is the last of 11. And on the front end, Peggy Sue, and She's Not Bluffing. Bye Bye Love's into the race from the rail, 3 off the lead. And there's Golden Galaxy Girl with a big blitz from the far outside. And Golden Galaxy Girl is closing in with Bye Bye Love as Peggy Sue gets to the front. One Cool Kitten retreats with Catching Emma. Moment of Triumph is progressing. And here's Golden Galaxy Girl, Triple G up to the front. Golden Galaxy Girl at the 8th pole. Bye Bye Love fights on. Moment of Triumph continues to close to the extreme outside, and she is closing quickly. Golden Galaxy Girl, here comes Moment of Triumph to the far outside, and here they are with Moment of Triumph up in time. Tagging Golden Galaxy Girl on the line. Bye Bye Love 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Either She's Not Bluffing or All About Blue. .115 and 8/100ths the final running time, and the photo sign is up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Number 10, Moment of Triumph first. Second place, 9, Golden Galaxy Girl. Third place, 7, Bye Bye Love. Fourth place, 5, She's Not Bluffing. In the winner's circle is Moment of Triumph. 6-year-old bay mare by Include out of the dam. All win in a minute. Winning owners, Diana Citarella. Winning trainers, Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro. Ralphie had to break out the compass to find the winner's circle. Winning jockey is Andy Hernandez. A Kentucky bred by Sierra Farm. It's official, 10,975. That exacta $147. The trifecta, $214. A big dollar super, $3,020.50. 8-10 early, double $83 even. We had a claim from the second race. 6, Peggy Sue, moving to the barn of Mike Lassesi, owner-trainer. 6, Peggy Sue, claimed by Mike Lassesi, owner-trainer. Our third race is clear of change. Race 3 will start the 20-cent jackpot. Pick 6, carryover better than $9,100. And race 3 is in 22 minutes at 2:08.
Getting ready for the third. A little bit of an upset, at least odds-wise. Moment of triumph. A $48 winner in the second, catching them from off the pace. Andy Hernandez timed that one perfectly for Ralph D'Alessandro as the money really came in on Golden Galaxy Girl. Hammered down to 2-5, and that one get caught, leading to the big price. And that's going to really help pick four prices. And you look at a $48 winner in that second race. Congratulations to them. The third race, it's a starter optional claimer. 10,000 is the claiming tag. The starter price, 5,000 or less in 2019, 2020. Starts the pick six. Pretty good field. I mean, you can make a case for a few of them. And currently the lukewarm favorite is the one, Dial One, stepping up in class. Well, now eligible for this starter, as this one has been running for 5. Last time here, just dominated the beaten $5,000 claimers, effortlessly winning by 12.5 lengths. Really didn't beat much in that field. So steps up into the starter here and could be the one. I mean, it was kind of like I was talking about earlier, the Courageous Cat yesterday. That one dominated 5,000 claimers, stepped up in class, and was able to come right back against the tougher competition. Really similar move that Dial One is going to do here. So wouldn't be surprised if this one ends up in the winner's circle. The 8 is Caleb's the Survivor, as consistent as they get at this middle claimer starter level, although has not won at this distance. I guess that would be the one negative for Caleb's the Survivor. Doesn't mind an off track over the years, and came out with a victory in the starter condition and just kept going. Put Corporate Raider away and just kept on running in that effort. So similar field today, maybe not the best pace scenario, being outside like that. May have to lay behind the other speed because it seems like he got some quick ones in here, but he certainly has done well against these starter type horses in the past, and he's back in, going in for the $10,000 tag. The 4, Eddie's Gift, is going to get some play. He doesn't mind an off track, as he does have 4 wins on it. He did win off the layoff last year in a good time. It was kind of inconsistent after that was Eddie's Gift. Has to have the right kind of trip, but with the off track, could get a nice stocky trip behind all the speed, and certainly if this one is fit and ready, it could be a major factor in the third. We do start the Patriots 6 in here. Exactitry Super Daily Double and pick 3 also starts. Good luck.
Coming onto the track for today's third race, 5.5 furlong, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, 3-year-olds and up. 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover, better than $9,100, our third race in 5 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1 is Dial 1 with Michael Davila Jr. Current favorite, slight favorite at 5-2. The 2 is his stablemate, Breeze Burner. His jockey is Luis Perez. Number 3 is What a Catch and Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be number 4, Eddie's Gift, Andre Worry. 5 is Dean Verdial, Oscar Gomez. 6, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, Dean Freites. 7 is 58 OG, Andy Hernandez, looking for back-to-back victories. And the 8 is Caleb's a Survivor with Emmanuel Di Diego. The 10-year-old's looking for 2 in a row and his 18th career score. Best of luck in the pick 6, 4 minutes away. nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. Start of the 20-cent jackpot pick six. Carryover better than $9,100. Nearly 9 G's in the pool. 2-1 number 8, Caleb's a Survivor. The 10-year-old is looking for 2 in a row and his 18th career victory. Both the Aquilano trainees are situated. Dial 1 and Breeze Burner. Breeze Burner looking for his 10th career victory. Here's What a Catch. Eddie's Gift. There's the 8-year-old Dean Verdile. Eddie's Gift, Dean Verdile, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, all making their 2020 debuts. There is, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Couple to load, 58 OG, and Caleb's a Survivor. Caleb is 2-1. Eddie's at 3-1. Dial 1 at 7-2. The 10-year-old, the elder statesman to the outside. Ready for the 20-cent jackpot pick six. And there they go. Dean Verdile broke alertly with 58 OG. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo is up close, and here's Dial 1 showing good zip from the rail. Eddie's Gift has the 5th spot, then Breeze Burner. Caleb's a Survivor. And What a Catch, a late runner, is the last of all. There is pace on as Dial 1 is up to the front. Dean Verdile allows him to get the lead. Dean Verdile is applying pressure. It's 3 lengths to 58 OG, losing some ground. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, 6 defined at the 3/8, flanked by Caleb's a Survivor. 2.5 to Breeze Burner, trying to close from the rail with Eddie's Gift. And What a Catch is still the last of all. They blazed a trail up front, 21 4/5, and Dial 1 has the lead, turning for home. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo to the outside. Dean Verdile still holding second. Breeze Burner tries to come and get his stablemate with Caleb's a Survivor. Dial 1 has the lead. Breeze Burner trying to close in. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo still with a chance. Dial 1 begging for the wire. Dial 1, give him 2 in a row. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo second. Third and fourth involves Dean Verdile and Caleb's a Survivor. Yesterday was Dan Conway tipping his mitt with Comfortable Cat from a claimer into a starter. Today it's Jim Aquilano. Dial 1, most impressive on the 28th of July. And when you saw this one in for the starter allowance condition, you knew Jim must have liked him. And it's Dial 1 at 2-1. The second choice on the board, the unofficial winner. Good effort from the runner-up 6. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. The photo sign is there for third and fourth. The final running time, 1 minute 6 and 2/100. Results of the photo, third place. Third place, number 5, Dean Verdile. Fourth place, number 8, Caleb's a Survivor. Race 3 is official, 1658 on the board. 1/6 exact to $68. Entering the winner's circle is the one. Dial one. Give them two in a row. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Dialed In out of the damn Wild One. Owned and trained by Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Michael Davila Jr., a Kentucky bred by Robert LaPenta. Trifecta, $162.75, $1 super, $1,365.50. A 10-1 double, $173.50. 8-10-1 pick 3, $161. Two-way shake number 4, Eddie's Gift. I will announce the winner of the shake in just a little bit. $10,000 guaranteed in our pick 5 pool on Mondays and Tuesdays. $10K guaranteed. Yesterday we got in excess of $23,000. Let's see if we can top that figure. Changes in the 4th race. Scratches 9 and 12. Kyle's Express and Blessed Honor. Jockey change 3, Kismet Kid, Wayne Barnett. 11, Invasion Bound, an unpublished workout. 19th of August here at Finger Lakes 5/8, 1 minute and 3 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Our 4th race, the start of the pick 5 in 23 minutes at 2:37. We had a claim from race 3, number 4, Eddie's Gift, a two-way shake, moving to the barn of Coco Dominguez, owner-trainer. Coco Dominguez, owner-trainer, Eddie's Gift, a two-way shake from the third. Hey fans, be advised not all combinations are covered in both the pick 3 that started in race 2 and the early pick 4. Make sure to hold all tickets.
Pick 5 starts with race number 4. After dial 1 steps up and makes it 2 in a row, perfect 2 for 2 here at Finger Lakes, as speed basically ran 1, 2, 3, and there's Michael Davila guided that one to victory for Jim Aquilano. All right, 4th race, we start the pick 5, and this one goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. These are maiden claimers, and you see a lot of early play on the 8, not the norm. Has had his chances as a 2-year-old. He dropped to a maiden claimer, had a couple starts at that level. Started off the season, finished off the board, but he did break poorly in that race, and last time went a little further in 6 furlongs. So shortens up back to 5.5, and logical horse, logical top 3 threat in race number 4. Looking at the board is some other horses that are getting some play. You got to figure the 10, Warrior's Revenge, is going to get some action, as this one did have a troubled trip last time, but was in position to win. Actually took over in the stretch before kind of flattening his run out and ended up fading back to 3rd. See if he gets a better start, gets into the race a little more, if he'll run better. They did come home relatively slow in 1:08 for the 5.5 furlongs. But this one certainly has some room to improve with a better trip in this race. He's also getting some play right now, one of the favorites on the board right now. Those are a couple of horses getting some action. There's a first-time starter, a couple firsters. You got Take the Edge, the 2 horses, a firster. You got the 7, I'm a Freud. This one out of the dam, 2 reins. That dam is a half to the Great Tin Cup Chalice. The one offspring that's very memorable for 2 reins was Tin Cup 2. That one was pretty quick as a young horse. And, of course, every time you see that Tin Cup Chalice breeding, kind of take a second look. But this one's starting at the $5,000 maiden level. Maybe there's a reason. The works are a little bit on the slow side. So 4th race, we start the pick 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also available here. Scratch the 9 and 12.
Race 4, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 5.5 furlongs the distance, scratches 9 and 12. Kyle's Express and Blessed Honor. Wayne Barnett, New Jockey 3, Kismet Kid. 11 Invasion Bound. Unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 19th of August, 5/8. A minute and 3 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. Fourth race starts the Tuesday, pick 5, 10K guaranteed in the pool. And here's the field. Number 1 is Mr. Corleone with Joel Cruz. 2 is Take the Edge, one of 2 debuters. Emmanuel Di Diego is the jockey. 3 is Kismet Kid. Wayne Barnett picks up the mount. 4 is Northern Revolution, Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Yogi Got Milk, Luis Perez. 6 is Takazak, Andy Hernandez, looking for a riding double. There's the other debuter, 7 I'm a Freud, Joel Zonier. 8 Not the Norm, Oscar Gomez. The favorite at even money, 10 Warriors Revenge, Andre Worry, stablemate 11 Invasion Bound, Christian Santiago Reyes. That's the field for the pick 5, and post time is in 5 minutes. Couple of minutes until the 4th. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our Tuesday pick 5, number 8, Not the Norm at 3-2. 5, Yogi Got Milk, 7-2, third choice. Second choice is the 10, Warriors Revenge at 3-1. Not the Norm, 8-5. He's the clear-cut favorite. Mr. Corleone is in with Take the Edge. Take the Edge, one of 2 debuters. I'm a Freud, the other one. Here's Kismet Kid. Northern Revolution. Yogi Got Milk. Takazak. There's the other debuter, I'm a Freud. Not the Norm, 7-5. Warriors Revenge, the 10 is at 5-2. Somebody's acting up in the gate. Both the jockeys 6 and 7 have dismounted, backing out I'm a Freud. Several of the jockeys are out of the saddle of their respective mounts. A little bit of commotion in the starting gate. Takazak was backed out, looked over by the veterinarian. Our track veterinarian looking over at Takazak, ready to reload a Takazak at 26-1. Set to reload, I'm a Freud. In the meantime, Not the Norm is down to 4-5. Warriors Revenge at 7-2. Yogi Got Milk 9-2 on the board. There's I'm a Freud. Not the Norm remained in the starting gate. Charlie Baker's duo, the last 2 to load. Warriors Revenge and Invasion Bound. So it's Not the Norm dominating the wagering at 4-5 to kickstart our Tuesday pick 5. Just about ready. And there they go. I'm a Freud away slowly. Not the Norm begins the best. Warriors Revenge, much closer than his recent start. He's pushing the pace. Yogi Got Milk is third. Kismet Kid is fourth. Invasion Bound has the fifth position. Then Takazak. Mr. Corleone from the rail. Take the Edge is third last. I'm a Freud second last. Northern Revolution is the last of 10. And Warriors Revenge is up to the front. Not the Norm rotates into the 2-path. Yogi Got Milk third. Invasion Bound from his outside is in the fourth spot. 5 lengths from his stablemate. It's another length and a half to Kismet Kid. He's got 3 on Mr. Corleone. Similar margin back to Takazak. Take the edge. I'm a Freud. And at the back is Northern Revolution. And there's Not the Norm to re-engage Warrior's Revenge. Warrior's Revenge still with the lead. He comes under left-handed urging. Not the Norm 3/16 trying to come and get him. Warrior's Revenge responds to the challenge. Still maintains a lead past the 8th pole. Warrior's Revenge by 2.5. Not the Norm is chasing, but not catching. It's Warrior's Revenge in front. Not the Norm second. Yogi Got Milk third. Takazak at a big number to complete the superfecta. Ten is the winner, Warrior's Revenge. Second place, 8, Not the Norm. Third place, number 5, Yogi Got Milk. In fourth place, number 6, Takazak. 1 minute 6 and 96 100ths, the final running time. Please hold all tickets. It's official. Entering the winner's circle is the 10 Warriors Revenge 3-year-old bag gelding by Warriors Reward out of the Damn Halos Notebook. Owned by Francis Paulangeli, winning trainer Charlie Baker, winning jockey Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York by Patrick and Elizabeth Everard. $10.8 exact to $30.60. 10.85 trifecta, $18.12. Dollar super, $226.25. A 110 double, $36.40. 10-110 pick 3, $531.25. Early pick 4, $720.50. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. Number 1, Diamond Gem Brady, a jockey change to Wayne Barnett. 7 and 8 with unpublished workouts, both on the 20th of August here at Finger Lakes. 7 Little Big Risk, a half mile, 59.30 seconds breezing fast track. 8 Stefania, 3/8, 38 seconds breezing over a fast track. Our fifth race is in 20 minutes at 3:06.
Horses are ready to get on the track for race number 5. A waiver claimer 5 that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. You look at some of the horses getting to play. The 3 Chillin' with Friends shortens up here after going a mile at Aqueduct against much tougher competition. Big drop in class, and the horse isn't getting beat all that badly for 25, for 16, for the starter. She's right now getting some play at 5-2. Maybe a little question of the distance, but at this level, shouldn't matter. If this one runs her race, she's going to be awfully tough in here. Alpha Girl, the 6, figures to get played, took advantage of an absolutely paceless field, went 23 and 47 on the front end. She really doesn't have that much speed. It was just one of those races where she kind of inherited the lead just based on nobody else wanted to go get it. Well, she still got a little bit of talent. She'll try to come off the pace here and chase down the speed. Same distance of 5.5 that she just won for 5,000. She did win it on an off track. There's a couple of the contenders here for the 5th. We'll start the late pick 4 with this race.
Fillies and mares on the track for the 5th race. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. Wayne Barnett, new jockey number 1, Diamond Jen Brady. This is the first leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in 4 minutes. Full-size field of 12, and here they are. Number 1, Diamond Jen Brady, as mentioned. Wayne Barnett picks up the mount. 2 is Sister Emily, Jose Baez. 3 is Chillin' with Friends, Oscar Gomez. Slight favorite at 3-1. 4 is Rose Candy, Joel Cruz. Ralphie D's looking for a training double. 5 is Fearless Diva, Luis Perez. 6 is Alpha Girl, gunning for 2 in a row. John Davila Jr. is the pilot. 7 is Little Big Risk, Andre Worry, looking for back-to-back scores with trainer Charlie Baker. Rudy Ignacio's looking for his 2nd winner on the Tuesday card. He has the assignment aboard number 8, Stefania. 9 is Put Up or Shut Up, Kevin Navarro. Jim Aquilano looking for his 2nd training score on the card. 10 is Troll Crossing, Wilfredo Rohina. 11 is Marley Ridge, John Berrios. And the 12 is Long Eyelashes with Dalton Brown. 3 minutes until post time. It's post time for the 5th race. Number 3, Chillin' with Friends at 3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch number 1, Diamond Jen Brady. 1 Diamond Jen Brady is a late scratch on advice of our track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. Refund of the double starting here in the 5th and a refund of the pick 3 starting in the 6th. Now consolation versions of the pick 3s that began in race 3 and 4. Consolation version of the double that started in the 4th race. And concerning the pick 6, the pick 5, and our late pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. And right now that looks like it's going to be the 3, Chillin' with Friends. It was a short number on the board at even money. So we have a late scratch, 1 Diamond Jen Brady on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. The loading process has begun, reducing the field size to 11. Sister Emily is in. Here's Chillin' with Friends. Here's Rose Candy. Ralph D'Alessandro found the compass this afternoon and got to the winner's circle. Way to go, Ralphie D. Here's Fearless Diva. Alpha Girl's gunning for 2 in a row. There's Little Big Risk. Andre Worry and Charlie Baker looking for back-to-back scores. There's Stefania. And Stefania doesn't mind an off-track. Both career victories over off surfaces. Rudy Ignacio looking for his second winner. Here's Put Up or Shut Up. A couple of the long shots will be next. Troll Crossing and Marley Ridge. Long Eyelashes, the last of 11 to the outside. Outside 2 on the comeback bid. First start in 2020 for both Marley Ridge and Long Eyelashes. So it's all about Chillin' with Friends. 7-5, couple of 3-1 shots. Alpha Girl and Little Big Risk. Ready for the fillies and mares, ready for the late pick 4. And there they go. Troll Crossing is out for the lead. Rose Candy shows speed. Little Big Risk got away very cleanly this afternoon, and she has already found the front. Alpha Girl's into the 4th spot. Then Fearless Diva, Stefania. Further out, Marley Ridge, extreme outside, Long Eyelashes. Sister Emily from the rail, Chillin' with Friends, the favorites in the 2 path. She's 7 or 8 off the lead. She is beginning her move. She has lots of traffic to deal with. She has been surrounded throughout towards the tail. Is Put Up or Shut Up. And Little Big Risk has been isolated throughout, building up 3 lengths from Stefania. Alpha Girl from the inside, Marley Ridge is 4th. Troll Crossing's 5th. Chillin' with Friends continues to improve, riding the rail. She has 6 defined at the quarter pole. Fearless Diva 1 from the outside, then Long Eyelashes, Put Up or Shut Up. They're in the lane, and Little Big Risk's the one to overhaul. Stefania with the fondness for an off-tracks, running a big one. Alpha Girl's coming at him along the rail. It is Little Big Risk, Alpha Girl, and Stefania. Little Big Risk keeps on going. Alpha Girl trying to come and get her on the wire. Little Big Risk back to back for Andre Worry and Charlie Baker. Alpha Girl was 2nd. Stefania 3rd. Chillin' with Friends 4th for the Super. Little Big Risk and Alpha Girl, they're involved in the photo. 1 minute 7 and 59 100ths, the final running time. Results of the photo. Seven, Little Big Risk first. Second place, 6, Alpha Girl. Third place, 8, Stefania at 32 to 1. And fourth place, 3, Chillin' with Friends. It's official. Little Big Risk enters the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Big Brown out of the Damn Majestic Risk. Owned and bred in New York by Duchess Views Farm. Winning trainer is Charlie Baker. That's back-to-back for Charlie and back-to-back for the Wolverine, Andre Worry. Seven six exacta $21.40. 768 trifecta $55.62. Dollar super $348. 10-7 double $55.50. 10-1 consolation version $10. 110-7 pick 3 $50.12. 110-1 consolation version $8.65. Fans, you are reminded one Diamond Jen Brady was a late scratch from the 5th. Substitutions worked through number 3. Chillin' with Friends. On to race 6. Our late pick 3 starts here in the 6th. Scratch 5, JD's Victory. 9, Ranger Rope, new jockey John Berrios. 11, Double D-Day, new jockey Kevin Navarro. Couple of unpublished workouts. 4, Wit Dancing Speed, 22nd of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8. 37.20 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 10, Foolish Actions on the 19th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, a bullet, 36.20. 36.20 seconds breezing over a fast track. Best of 9 that particular morning. Race 6 in 20 minutes at 3:36. And fans, it should be noted our racetrack will remain good, but it is being opened up. Track maintenance crew is harrowing the track as I'm speaking. We're going to remain good, but we're opening it up for the 6th.
Coming up on race number 6, that was 2 in a row for Charlton Baker and Andre Worry, taking that midday double right there between the 4th and the 5th. And that also starts the pick 4 with Little Big Risk. We look at the 6th race. We do scratch the 5, JD's Victory. It is a maiden event, 3-year-olds and up. You do have a few firsters in here. You got a jockey change on the 11 Double D Day. That's Navarro. We scratched the 5. We look at a couple of the firsters. The 10 horse. We actually saw the full to Foolish Actions yesterday. That one was Mim's Miracle ran yesterday. Didn't fare too well. Rollicking Vista, though, the dam was a stakes winner, and of course by Freud. You do have some good breeding on that one for the Progno barn. Now the 11 to make it to the races does have a nice work on July 18th. This one also has a couple nice works, but working a lot well in the morning. Got some off-track breeding on that dam side. That one right now getting a little bit of play at 8-1. Foolish Actions, not so much. The 6 horse, there's a storm brewing. Why not 3 in a row for Baker and Worry? You kind of toss the last race. Number 1 Dylan is probably going to be a stakes horse for the Saul barn. That one won by double digits. Samurai Legacy, the horse that was second, came back to win out of that race. This one got off slow and never really got interested in the race. So second start off the layoff, there's a storm brewing. Can see it, and this one is getting some extra play. When you see the connections win 2 in a row, you can't let them go off a big price. Beta is making his 3rd start here. He's been running all winter, though, and he was off from March till July. Couple good 3rd place finishes. Wasn't that badly beaten. Went to the inside last time against maiden special weights. Getting closer, and at 5.5, you can see him making a run in here, and definitely a big top 3 threat. He's currently at odds of 9-2. All the way on the outside is Papa Tom B. Not the greatest of posts, but man, this one opened up a big lead in about 46. Somehow stopped late and got caught at the wire by Odin Steed. Gomez chooses this one over the 7. It's just a matter of working out the trip from that 12 post. He does have that speed where he can do either. Try to get to the front or at least get up there with the early pace. So 9 minutes to post for the 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here. Scratch the 5, JD's Victory.
And bugler Chris Nato has the horses coming onto the track for the sixth. 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights. Scratch 5, JD's Victory. 9, Ranger Rote, make the jockey John Berrios. 11, Double D-Day, make the jockey Kevin Navarro. Racetrack remains good. It has been harrowed for the sixth. It starts the late pick 3, and it's in about 3 minutes. And here's the field, 1 Ganondagan. Andy Hernandez looking for his second winner. Number 2 is Unstoppable Heart. One of 5 debuters. Dalton Brown is the jockey. Number 3, Beta, Luis Perez. Here's another one of the debuters. Number 4, Wit Dancing Speed, Christian Santiago Reyes. Six, there's a storm brewing. Andre Worry and Charlie Baker looking to sweep the pick 3. 7, Von Aldenbroek. Rudy Ignacio looking for his second winner. 8 is Honor Thy Secret. Michael Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. Here's another one of the debuters. 9, Ranger Rote. John Berrios picks up the mount. There's the 4th of the debuters. 10, Foolish Actions. Emmanuel Di Diego. Double D-Day is the final of the 5 debuters. Kevin Navarro picks up the mount. And 12 is Papa Tombi with Oscar Gomez, stablemate to the 7, Von Aldenbroek. A field of 11, a couple of minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. The field of 11 arriving at the starting gate. Favoritism all the way with the bottom runner, number 12, Papa Tom B at 2-1. One of two trainees for Paul Barrow. His stablemate is the 7, Von Aldenbroek, currently 9-2. Number 6, There Is a Storm Brewing, is the second choice at 3-1. Another 9-2 shot on the board, number 3, Beta. 5 debuters. Unstoppable Heart is in, one of the 5 debuters. Ganondog won the first one situated. Here's Beta. There's another one of the debuters, Wit Dancing Speed. The 11 Double D-Day is getting the most attention from a wagering standpoint for all the debuters at 10-1. There Is a Storm Brewing. He's the second choice at 7-2. Papa Tom B, still with the role of the favorite. There Is a Storm Brewing, ready to load. Next will be Von Aldenbroek. Honor Thy Secret. Ranger Rope. Third of the debuters, here's Foolish Actions and Double D-Day, both debuting. So 5 of the 11 making their initial looks. There's Double D-Day. And Papa Tom B, the favorite. Second of the Paul Barrow trainees, still waiting for Double D-Day to get into the gate. And Papa Tom B. Papa Tom B at 5-2. Beta, There Is a Storm Brewing, and Von Aldenbroek all 7-2. Ready for the race. And there they go. Slow start for Unstoppable Heart. Also Wit Dancing Speed, not that quickly away, along with Ranger Rote. Double D-Day towards the tail, along with Foolish Action. So the 5 debuters are all at the back. And on the front end, There Is a Storm Brewing. He broke very alertly this afternoon. He has the lead from Ganondog in. Honor Thy Secret and Papa Tom B from the outside. Beta's in the 5th position. Foolish Actions trying to make up ground with the Purple Silks. Von Aldenbroek in a tight spot, checking at the 3/8, and he's 7 off the lead. It's about 6 lengths back to Double D-Day. Another 4 to Unstoppable Heart, who's finding his stride. Wit Dancing Speed's the last of all. There's a Storm Brewing, and Papa Tom B and Beta comes a-calling, and Von Aldenbroek now finds his stride. He's trying to quicken in. There is a Storm Brewing, the one to overhaul. Beta fights for second. Then Papa Tom B, Von Aldenbroek trying to overcome the traffic difficulty at the 3/8. There is a Storm Brewing. And oh boy, it's been a happy hour for Andre Worry and Charlie Baker. Give them 3 in a row. Von Aldenbroek's up for second. He had all sorts of difficulty at the 3/8. Beta checks in 3rd and 4th place to Papa Tom B. One minute 6 and 15 100ths, the final running time. A happy hour for Charlie Baker and Andre Worry. 3 in a row. Number 6, There Is a Storm Brewing. Easily cruises over this group. 7, Von Aldenbroek. We'll keep an eye on him in the future. He had all sorts of trouble at the 3/8, and he's up for second. 3rd place, 3, Beta, and 4th place, 12, Papa Tom B. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 6. There is a storm brewing. Well, not quite with that winner's circle appearance. There is a storm brewing. 4-year-old Bay gelding by Broken Vow out of the Damn Stormy Smile. Francis Paulangeli, winning owner and trainer. That's another one for Francis. It's 3 in a row for Charlie Baker and Andre Worry. A happy hour for Baker and Worry. And it's official, 67312. The exacta's $58. Pretty good exacta for the 6-7 combination. The trifecta's $40. The dollar super, $215.75. A 7-6 double, $46.20. 10-7-6 pick 3, $64.87. 10-1-6 consolation version, $14 and some change. $14.37 for that 10-1-6 consolation pick 3. 7th race, 1 and 4, carry 1 pound over. Race 7 starts. The late double. Post time is in 21 minutes.
and a big day for Charlton Baker and Andre Worry. 3 in a row. Mailmon, I know, has this pick 3, and that one, there's a storm brewing. Yeah, ran into number 1 Dylan. First start off the layoff. Today, she was able to take care of the business against an easier field. Worry for Baker. That's been a broken record today. Congratulations to them. Big day for those connections. 7th race, an allowance event, never won 2 condition. Going to get a short price favorite here as Andre Worry tries to keep it going. This for a different stable here for the Jeremiah Engelhart barn. Right now at odds of 1-5 is Villainous. And this one has some New York works coming into Finger Lakes for the first time since running July 2nd in New York. That race optional claiming $80,000. Yeah, this is a lot softer than what this horse has been running against. Just has to be close to what he was running in New York. Right now at odds of 1-5, so getting all the play right now. The only other horse, looking at the board right now, that's not in double digits is the 5 Soul Fight. Soul Fight coming from Saratoga, ran into 16,002 lifetime. Wasn't really competitive in there, but did beat half the field. So, if the favorite doesn't have it, hiccups in any way, this is one that certainly fits at this class level, but has to be a little bit closer than what he was last time at Saratoga. He's at odds of 9-1. You're looking for some other possibilities here. The 3 by Gemini Slew was 3-1 morning line. This one coming off the maiden, although maybe taking advantage more of Honorable Avenue losing more than this one winning when that one kind of hung a little bit in the stretch. But that's a second start over the track, going long, coming back since last year, and was running in Tampa during the winter. So is a top 3 threat in here. But most of the early money, and probably will be a heavy favorite, is the one Villainous, as Andre Worry looks to keep it going. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7.
Coming onto the track for the seventh race, 1 mile and 70 yards allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. 1 and 4 both carry 1 pound over, and here they are. One is Villainous, 1 pound over the weight once again. Andre Worry with a big day. He's looking for 4 in a row. 2 is Odin Steed. He's gunning for 2 in a row. Jose Baez is the pilot. 3, Gemini Slew, also in search of back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. Andy Hernandez looking for a riding double. 4 is Destiny's Charge with John Davila Jr., 1 pound over the weight. On to the 5, Soul Fight, Kevin Navarro. 6 is MC Prime, Christian Santiago Reyes. 7 is Managing Risk, Oscar Gomez. 8 is Craigville Beach, Emmanuel Di Diego. At 9 is Vincent Gambini, Michael Davila Jr. Stablemate to 7, Managing Risk. 5, Soul Fight, jumped out of line. Once again, Kevin Navarro is the pilot. 7th race starts a late double. It's in about 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. An allowance event starting the late daily double. Heavy favorite along the rail. Number 1, Villainous at 2 to 5. Andre Worry. He's gunning for 4 in a row. Odin Steed is in. He's looking for 2 in a row. So too is Gemini Slew. Destiny's Charge on the comeback bid. There's Soul Fight. MC Prime. Managing Risk. One of two for Niz and Torelli. Craigville Beach. And there's the other Niz Torelli trainee, Vincent Gambini. But it's all about Villainous on the board. He's 2-5. Andre Worry looking for 4 consecutive victories. They're at the post. And there they go. Villainous away a little slowly. MC Prime is out for the lead. Destiny's Charge is showing some pace. Vincent Gambini's up close. Odin Steed on the stretch out forwardly positioned along the inside. But Gemini Slew races behind him. Craigville Beach from the extreme outside. Villainous away a little slowly, third last. From between runners is Soul Fight. And from the outside there is Managing Risk. On the front end, MC Prime from Destiny's Charge. And MC Prime clears away 2 lengths. In the second spot there is Destiny's Charge. Vincent Gambini's more than 5 off the lead. About a length and a half back to Odin Steed, flanked by Craigville Beach. Villainous is 4th last, but Gemini Slew 3rd last. Then Soul Fight and Managing Risk is the last of all. 23 2/5. The opening quarter is pretty legit. MC Prime with the lead, and he has the margin by 2 lengths. From Destiny's Charge, Vincent Gambini and Odin Steed. Villainous wants to get involved. Been a tough trip for him. Craigville Beach has them all covered up. Soul Fight and Gemini Slew are 7 lengths off the lead. And at the back of the pack there races Managing Risk. MC Prime still with the lead midway through the turn. He opens up 2.5 lengths. Now Villainous comes a-calling with Odin Steed. MC Prime the leader. Villainous has him in his sights with Odin Steed. Craigville Beach from the extreme outside. Destiny's Charge gives way. Here's Villainous up to the front. And the heavy favorite easily glides on by. Villainous from MC Prime and Odin Steed, but Gemini Slews into 4th. And farther back is Craigville Beach. But it's all about Andre Worry, and if you bet on him this afternoon, don't worry. Be happy. It's a 4-bagger for the Wolverine. Villainous cruises from Odin Steed, but Gemini Slew was 3rd and 4th place to MC Prime. One's the winner, Villainous. Far too much class in his corner. 2nd place, 2, Odin Steed. 3rd place, 3, but Gemini Slew. And 4th place, number 6, MC Prime. The final running time, 1:45 and 93 100ths. Make sure to hold all tickets. Seventh race is official. 1, 2, 3, 6 up on the board. Villainous, a 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown colt by Wicked Strong out of the dam. Hey Julie, owned by Harold Lerner LLC. AWC Stables, Neehawk Stables. Scott K. Ackman and Paul Braverman. Winning trainers Jeremiah Engelhardt, and it's a 4-bagger for the Wolverine, Andre Worry. And Uncle Steve might have borrowed the compass from Ralphie D. There he is, Uncle Steve in the winner's circle. Maya made me do it. Villainous was bred in Kentucky by Russell in Poland. It's official, a 1-2 exact to $12.80. A 6-1 worry double $19. 7-6-1 worry pick 3 $15.12. 1, 2, 3 trifecta $12.87 and the dollar super $174. One more race to go. It's been a pretty good Tuesday here at Finger Lakes. Couple of scratches in the nightcap, 8 messy Sundays and 10 natural warrior. A jockey change 3 right of approval to Dalton Brown. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 4:35.
Getting ready to conclude this race day. Just a reminder, we run Monday through Wednesday, so we still have live racing tomorrow with the 110 first post. And looking back on the 7th, well, that was villainous and much the best, no doubt about that one. Just too much class for this field. That's 4 in a row for Andre Worry. 3 of them, of course, for Charlton Baker. That one, he was along for the ride for villainous, but congratulations to Andre Worry. Certainly a successful day, winning those 4 straight races. All right, let's look at the last, the 5,000 claimer for fillies and mares that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Well,
The Tuesday nightcap, 8th and final, 5.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past year. $5,000 claimers, scratches 8 and 10, Messy Sundays and Natural Warrior, Jockey Change 3, right of approval, Dalton Brown. Here's the Group 1, Soxy Ruby, Jose Baez. Number 2 is Dancing in the Soup with Kevin Navarro. Three is Right of Approval. Dalton Brown picks up the mount. 4 is Goby with the man of the day, Andre Worry. Andre's looking for his own pick 5. 5 jumped out of line. 6 is Christening, Michael Davila Jr. He's looking for his second winner on today's card. Here's the 7, Stone Supplier, Joel Saunier. 9 is going to be Morgan with Oscar Gomez. 11 jumped out of line. 12, Bayshore Beauty, Luis Perez, the favorite at 6-5. So we had a few of them jumping out of the parade. 1, Soxy Ruby, Jose Baez. The 5, Bluegrass Hip Hop, Rudy Ignacio and John Salvato looking to bookend our Tuesday card. And the 11, Shania's Posse, also jumped out of line. Her jockey, Andy Hernandez. 4 minutes until the nightcap. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. nearing the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday night cap. Bay Shore Beauty, number 12 at 8-5. Number 4, Gobi at 2-1. Back at it again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Soxy Ruby's in with Dancing in the Soup. Here's Ride of Approval. Here's Gobi. Andre Worry looking to sweep the pick 5. There's Bluegrass Hip Hop. Big shout out to all the fans across the country. What a day of racing here at Finger Lakes. I want to personally thank you for pouring in the money. Some big pools this afternoon. Big fields equate to big pools, and that's been the case here this afternoon. 13,000 bet in the pick 6, 35,000 in our pick 5. Big shout out to the racing fans. Without all of you, it just doesn't happen. Thank you very much for pouring it in this afternoon. Shania's posse's in. Here comes Stone Supplier. Gonna be Morgan. And Bayshore Beauty to the outside. Bayshore Beauty at 7-5. Gobi at 2-1. We're just about ready for the nightcap. Right of Approval in front of the starting gate. Great job by one of the assistant starters to keep a strong hold. Jeff LaRue moving on over, closing up the hatches there for Right of Approval's post. Dalton Brown a little banged up behind the gate. He's going to shake it off. Here comes Right of Approval. And Dalton's ready to get right back in the saddle. So Bayshore Beauty's at even money and Gobi's at 9-5. And there they go in the Tuesday nightcap. And Gonna Be Morgan caught a flyer. She's on the lead from christening. Dancing in the Soup shows pace, and Bayshore Beauty's in a perfect striking position from the top shelf. She's only a length and a half or 2 off the lead. 3 to Right of Approval with Shania's Posse, Soxy Ruby from the inside, then Bluegrass Hip Hop, Stone Supplier. And if Andre Worry is going to win the pick 5, he's going to have to beat everybody in the nightcap because he's last at the 3/8, but Gobi's a bona fide late runner. And there's a scrimmage up front. Dancing in the Soup. Also there christening. Here's Bayshore Beauty. She's pouncing with the best trip, and Gonna Be Morgan tries to quicken with her. 7 lengths back to Stone Supplier and Shania's Posse. Soxy Ruby's under a little pressure, then Bluegrass Hip Hop. Gobi still with tons of work to do. And at the back is Right of Approval. And it's Bayshore Beauty's race to win or lose. 3/16 from the line. To the far outside comes Gobi. She's still a long ways out of it. In front of her races Shania's Posse and Stone Supplier. But it's Bayshore Beauty dominating the nightcap. Her 6th career victory. Shania's Posse will hang on for 2nd. Gobi's in a photo for 3rd with Stone Supplier. 108.01 the final running time. Even money number 12, Bayshore Beauty in the nightcap. Perfectly positioned under Luis Perez, utilizing the top shelf draw. Got to sit a trip, made her move through the turn, and had plenty left, beating all the late runners to the punch. Bayshore Beauty, a convincing winner of the Tuesday nightcap. Got pretty interesting for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo, second place. 11, Shania's Posse, checked in second. Third place, number 4, Gobi. Fourth place, 7, Stone Supplier. Bayshore Beauty makes her way into the winner's circle, led into the winner's circle by Hector Camacho. Bayshore Beauty is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Congaree out of the Dam Royal Valentine, owned and trained by Dan Conway, winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by Nicholas Aquilino. It's official. 12-11-4-7 up on the board. That exacta $30.60. A trifecta $17.12. A dollar super $178. 112 late double $6.30. 6-1-12 late pick 3 $11.50. Winning combinations in the late pick 4 return $41.62. The pick 5 is worth $299.25. All 6 in the pick 6, $659.50. And we're going to have a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card of about $11,759. Still a pretty nice payoff considering we had Villainous at a short price in the 5th leg. We've got Bayshore Beauty at even money, and the pick 6 is pretty good this afternoon. $11,759.24. Our pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card. Once again, 6 out of 6, $659.50. Sure hope you had a great Tuesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.